Okay, checking audio. The audio seems good, so let's get our party started. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream of the Discourager of Hesitancy. Get your drink of choice ready for the day. We're going to do some coding. We more or less wrapped up Highscores last week, and we're just wrapping up a couple of loose ends on that. The main things left are there's no real animations for our Highscores, which is fine. We'll do that. And then we have to get a user name, a user input. So we'll have to think about that. Like I don't have a component for popping up anything. I'm not sure what I want to do there just yet, so we'll get started with bringing up ye old to-do list. Those are the two tasks we want to start with. Let's what else? We want to take a look at our journal. We finished up week 11 with decent FPS. Our program size hasn't really grown in a while. The stats are always interesting. 09. Oops, that's not an 09. 09, Monday. Get our tasks and our notes ready. Let's go steal those two tasks to get started. We might as well film the rest of the week while we wait for people to shuffle in. That's a Monday, so no expectations that anybody's going to show up at a particular time. Okay. Oh, we only do 4 days of development on this project, so let's just do 4 days. We're not working here until we get to those days. So, Highscores animations. We have, I guess, 2 animations. Three animations. That we want to do. Animate scene load in. Enter, exit, and load transitions. So when we switch between which Highscore we're looking at. In my to-do list, did I have a practice mode? I did. Good. I do want a practice mode eventually. Okay. Just making sure I know what's in my to-do list. With that said, I think we're ready to just get started. Takes a little while playing around to get the animations to look the way we want. So it's a nice, easy Monday startup. Okay, diving in. Source. This is the high score scene. And what we need to animate is roughly here. After we do our layout, and when the button goes back. So let's make two functions for that just to animate scene enter, animate scene exit, animate mode change. Sure, that sounds like a good start. I have a theory I want to try out one of these days between streams, but today is not that day. We have too much to do. If game context use animations. Good afternoon, Trevest. My weekend was good. We had a bunch of family over. Had homemade ice cream. Had three different kinds of Indian food. A bunch of non bread. Brother-in-law and sister and their kids. So my cousins, my nieces and nephews, my kids' cousins, were all over playing for a while. It was good fun. I cheated. I did a little bit of work on my compiler stuff. Basically, since we only do that once a week, I'm trying to do a little bit of the refactor stuff that I don't want to do on stream for that project. So we should see some good improvements on Friday when we're back in compilers. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. And how are you doing, Dravest? How are things over in Sweden? we go. Now we'll just stub these out to not do anything interesting. Oh, like doing good as well. Had a meeting today that went pretty well. Good, good. We're discussing the details of a new project. Otherwise, my weekend was pretty good as well. Nice and calm. Yeah, it's good to have those calm weekends. Recover, recuperate, get your energy back. Very good. Very good. Sounds nice. Hmm. All right, well, we're going to ignore this one for now. We'll come around to it. All right, so we're going to do layout. We're going to animate scene entered. Clicked the back button. Do the same thing either way till we get around to that. So on scene enter, what I'm thinking is every one of these components is going to fall at a different time. Just have a random rainfall of things. There will be some complications with that later, but we'll get. I think we'll just do a random rainfall for this one. That is our column count. row and column. And the number of replays is the number of rows. In this case, index. There. So what we're going to do is, if we're animating, we're going to move everything up out of the screen. So we're going to ask our scheduler get an action sequence with how many actions. We need to snap everything up above, drop it. There needs to be random wait. So that's three steps. Okay, sequence. Point to set the first step to immediate. Move by. I mean, we can just get this number. Renderer frame height. Move by 0 dy. That's the main trick here. This doesn't happen until the sequence actually starts. So, next thing, play an animation, set play animation. 1. Let's get an animation for that. We'll ask the scheduler for one. Isn't this so much easier than asking and allocating and deallocating stuff? So much better. So much better. Okay, so the animation, we need to set the duration. Oh, wait a second. This needs to happen per item. Each one needs its own sequence. Okay. Slightly different. Because each one needs its own random wait time. So we are going to use a macro to do this. Okay. So we're going to get a sequence for this particular item. Frame height we can have outside this. That doesn't change. Component move by. Oh. It's a one-liner. Here we go. M underscore. Build action sequence. There. That's more like what we're gonna do. Oops. Oh, come on. All right. Yeah, I just tend to prefer building out macros that does what I want in the way I want. In some ways, this is not like a really reusable thing we're going to do here. Actually, this is the second step. Step number one still needs to come in here. Okay, meanwhile, build action sequence. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, then sequence point to set. And load the header file so I get my completions. Set wait. So step one is we're going to wait for some duration of time, which means what we need is randomness. Which we have an example of in our game scene. Abstract GB with uniform. So an abstract RNG is just the interface. This is a pure abstract class which tells you here are the methods you have to implement. These are not called that often, so it's fine. GBFlip is a concrete implementation of this. And uniform RNG takes the 31 bits output by the abstract RNG. They all guaranteed to have 31 bits of random bits, and uniform RNG turns that into something useful for us. So in game scene, temp URNG. Okay, well, we don't have to do it that way. We can do the following. Flip should initialize itself if I remember right. If you don't give it a seed, oh, what? I could swear GBFlip had an empty constructor that would just give you the time. Oh, wait. GBFlip. Yeah, it'll accept as 0. I did not have this. So that reseed, if it's 0 or less than 0, it goes and does the right thing. Okay, good. Back into Highscores scene. We get a GBFlip. We get a uniform RNG, which takes the flip. Then game scene. Basically just want that. You know, we could get. No, let's just do it this way. So, step 0, we move everything up off the screen. Step 1, we wait a random amount of time. Step 2, we do some sort of animation. So let's finish out animation building here. And point to set easing method to ease. Easing method. It's hard to argue with a good old quad in out. Actually, quad out. Let's start with. And then set range, which is going to go from I'm imagining there's already a bit of a problem, but it might not matter. Well, I mean, it will matter, but we can address it in a minute. For the range, the component dot x component dot y, which is not this. Minus dy. 2. So in other words, oh, you know, we don't need this. Okay, let's simplify a little bit. 2. We don't need that. 0 and 1. Because this will do it for us. It'll snap it straight up to there, down to there. And then how we apply that, so take our component, which we move to double X, double Y. Go to X, Y, semicolon, parentheses, do the thing. Okay. And then we say set the play animation. Here. Okay, I guess that's how they want to indent it. Don't know why. They're going to partially force us to do this. We might as well just do it. Align all of our backslashes. So a macro can only appear on a single line of text. But that's unreadable if you're doing something multi-line like this. So instead, all we do is we just escape the new line character at the end of the line, which means technically the compiler, as far as it can tell, is this is all a single line of code. It's macros. Okay. Let's try it. I didn't save my to-do. Debug. Can I do it clean? I might maybe shouldn't do it clean. I don't remember. I know I built a release build to get the frames per second after stream. We probably have to do a full reclean and rebuild. Probably just safer. Oh, we could have some typos. That's always fun. Oh, that's right. We made that a function. Component was not declared. Oof. Hmm. Okay, so okay, just capture that. Where's my capture? Here. Do it this way. Just capture this and component that we fixed. Index is not captured. It shouldn't be captured. Okay. Alright, you know how to fix this. This is easy. Headings. The text. Well, shoot. Means we need a second kind here. Heading. Click button. Alright, this one. Ooh, actually, there's an interesting idea. Can I keep the cells all completely aligned? If I'm clever. Going for these, getting a special treatment. Which we can come back to. Which really means the only real trick is these replay buttons. Action sequence from a reference to a component. Instead of capturing this, we capture instead the component. I think that should work. So this one can have splits left. Where did color quads go? Table cells? Is that what we call them? Table cells, that's the one. Okay, so maybe if we did this right, the title, mode description, all the replay buttons, and some other buttons will all drop randomly. Then we'll come back and visit that one. So let's see how that builds out. Any better? Oh, of course. some reason, can't get the right key. Still warming up. Still just warming up. Invalid use of void. By some amount. Oh. Okay. I know what that is. I don't actually want to move by. We want to move to. Okay. Hey, that looks looking better. Going to bed a little earlier today. Have a nice afternoon. Okay, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate your time. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Okay, then we're going to go source. Source builds. Sleuth.exe. Hey. Okay, it's telling me my font paging in and out works great. Boop. Mm-hmm. Oh, we do have to move everything up first. Okay. I lied. We do need all 3 steps. That's why. Sequence set immediate 0. To immediately do a thing, we're going to capture this. We're going to take our component, move by 0, and moving up by the delta y we calculated. That should just about fix that one. Set weight, set play animation. There we go. That should fix that issue. dy is not captured. Well, it sure can be. That's easy enough. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh. No, that feels like it should be right. A button is not captured. Oh, this one I bet. Yes, this is a pointer as well. Should pay attention to that. It's all about keeping track of your memory. Okay, now. Oh, that's better. Maybe we do a quad in. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, now we get to the fun part. We want the table cells to fall into place randomly. Gotta think about this for a second. Then the headers and these. I want to tie the cell, the color behind the text. I want to tie that to the text itself so they both fall at the same time. That's what I want to do. I think. While I think about the details there, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. And then we'll work out those details. Okay, we are back. Now, we've got some of the components falling down the way we want. This one is a little more complicated. We want each table cell to fall individually. And associate that with the text. Color quad count. We compute as number of columns times number of rows, plus 1 for the header, and then plus 1 cell as our backdrop. In the future, we may separate this out into an actual table class. Could be kind of useful. Right now, we only got one implementation of it in our whole game, so no point in abstracting it right now. We can add that to our to-do list. Abstract table from Highscore table. That could be cool. Okay. Right. So what we want to do is move each individual cell. So let's start stubbing this out, but we're going to end up with something we'll abstract out a little bit later. So let's get normal components. Table. Okay, so rule number 1 is we go for index equals 0, index less than our column count, plus index. And this is going to get an int quad index, which is going to be index plus 1. Then we want the heading index. Let's just rename index to heading index. Then we can animate underscore table cells. Ooh, yeah, this gets funky. I've done this before, but it's been a while, so I don't remember the full API for it. So let's go look at our color quad batch. So I can set quad rectangle. I could swear I could get quad corners. I cannot. Well, we can. We should. Okay. Done all the easy parts. So let's do this. We're going to get quad corners. You have to hand me addresses into which I can write the results. Okay, number 1. We make the same assertion as usual. Quad offset or vertex offset. That seems reasonable. It's basically this, where we say x0 equals and y0 equals offset plus plus. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So there's nothing odd about the ordering of the way we index these. Two and 3. We do not want that. I don't want references, I want pointers. I'll use C++ style references sometimes, but usually I want it to be very clear when it's a reference or when it's not, which means pointer. The contents of that equals that. Okay, which means we have to go. There we go. Okay, which brings us back to here. Hit quad corners at our quad index. So we'll flesh that out in a minute. This is just for heading. So for int cell index equals 0, cell index. So row, we go cell row. We can just call row. It's less than score manager maximum number of high scores plus row. Basically the same thing for row to column. So here our int quad index equals 1 plus row times column count plus column count plus the column. Okay, so what this is, we have one quad, that's the background. We have one row of quads, which is the headers. So we can write this 2 different ways. The way we have it, or row plus 1. So for on row 0, it's actually row 1 as far as the quads are concerned, plus the column inside that row. Okay, so I guess our quad index, which will animate thusly. And m underscore high scores row column is the text that goes inside of it. So I think that's that, getting the information you need. And every one of these cells is going to fall in a similar fashion. What we're doing here, where we snap it up off the top of the screen, wait for some amount of time, and then animate it down. So let's go up to the top here. Let's define scene transition time. Set duration. There we are. That way we can change all these in one place. That would be nice. Because I want it to be a little faster than what it is. We just want it slow so we can see it. This is scene transition time. Make sure it's the same everywhere. Okay. For here, we want to x0, y0, x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3. We're going to use these here. x0, y0, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. We're going to get the quad corners. Same way, both places. Oh, and then this one gets just for headings, sub heading index. Okay. We want each of these pairs of things, the quads background and the heading text, cell background and the cell text, to basically this. Except that's not quite right. It's closer to what we want, but it's not quite right. Okay. We will create an action sequence. I agree. We do need the component, and dy, we need this as well. So that will be the thing we need. Several ways to skin this cat. We just have to think it through here. In the 0th case, we have this, we have a component, we have a change. How far up we need to move things. Oh, a couple of ways. component, which in this case will be a text component. Move it all the way up. Wait for some amount of time. We could sometimes it's interesting thinking about how to animate multiple components all at once. So we could move all of the color quads up off the screen in one shot. That is a thing we could do. So let's do that. Action sequence. Oh, there's already a sequence. No. Action sequence. Sequence. We just want one shot for this thing. Okay. Sequence. Set immediate. This. We're just going to move the whole underscore table cells. Move by 0 up the amount of everything else. So move it up off the screen in a single shot. We may also want to do underscore table cells set quad color of the background one to a thing, which will be what? So the table cells have their color, which is here. So table background. No, let's do static. Okay, we need these real quick. Let's see, what's it called? What's it called? Table PGND. There we go. That looks more right. E, G, and D. E, G, and D. Text. And cell text. Okay, so down here, table background .r, table background G, table background RGB. Is that what I actually call them? I don't remember. I have doubts. RGB. Nope, I gave them 3-letter codes. Okay. So red, green, okay, so we're gonna set immediate. We'll snap the entire table up off the screen. I don't actually want to copy this just yet. You have to do this a little differently. We want table and we need to wait for another sequence to complete. Okay. So let's just start with the probably don't need that. Get the heading. What we really want to do it's going to be similar to this, but not quite. So let's just put it where I can see it. Comment it out so I don't get confused. You want to snap the heading up off the top. Just this line. Then we want to wait for some duration of time. Then we need an animation who will set our duration. Hey, JTL. Yes, no, I'm not an affiliate yet. I've qualified, but I can't get them to send me a confirmation code to the SMS I tell them. So, not an affiliate yet. I'll let y'all know when I do. That's like this evening's task. Hit up their support, see if I can get them to set up my 2-factor authentication. But thanks. Yes, good. Happy to have you in the chat. Welcome aboard. have set quad. Actually, that's a good question. Color quad batch. Do I have a move quad? Buy. That would be super helpful. That actually would. Would move quad by some amount. Changing X, changing Y. Looks a lot like this. Actually, isn't that bad. Because we just say assert things. Then we if dx not equal to 0 or dy not equal to 0. If you tell me to move by 0, there's no point in doing anything. So then we set quad corners. And our quad index. Which means alright, this is a little bit bigger than I want. Computer quad offset. Plus dx dy 0, 0. 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. That's not actually that bad. Yeah. That can make a few things a lot easier. Okay. I have some regrets about some decisions I made back in the day, but we won't address those until this game is over. So let's do this. This one will take a quad index. We're taking this action sequence, we're taking our component, just moving it up out of the screen. So this will be our text component. We're going to wait for some random amount of time. Animation, etc., etc. Now we set our range. Now this is where things get different. Set delta range. From 0 to 1. This thing, because we're going to interact with the quad component and our delta y. Oh. 0 to delta y. Oh, no. 0 to 1. We can go to delta y. There's, like I said, there's a million ways we could do this. Double. Ultimately, this is a small change in y. Move by 0. And delta y. And m underscore table cells dot move quad y quad index 0 dy. Is that right? Play the animation. This is, however, a moving the color quads all the way up. Moving the text component up. Wait for a random amount of time. And we say over this amount of time using this parameter easing method. Go from 0 to delta y. And we apply it like this. We're going to move the individual quad down. We're going to move the components down. That's the animation. And then this sequence will play that animation. Okay. No. Like this got more complicated, but than I wanted. But I think it'll be a nice effect when we get there. Sequence set weight step 1 4. Oh, 0.5. random weight max. There we go. It's better. Okay. We're gonna wait for random weight max plus our scene transition time. Then we'll do the cleanup. Oh, I guess this needs to be 4. Last thing we're going to do is we're going to snap the actual tape location back down, which means we have to then move all the cells back up by the same amount. So they stay where they are. And then we need an animation. Table cells don't move by. We're moving back down. Which means index equals 1. Index less than Highscores scene colored point plus index table cells mod by that much. Okay, so we raise the table up. Then we wait. Then we snap the table down, and therefore all the cells have to be snapped up by the same amount to counteract that. I feel like I get there. There we go. Then we need an animation. And dot set duration. Some amount of time. And set easy method. Point it out. Set range from can I get the quad color? I can get the quad color. What am I saying? This is my quad color. set range from alpha to table background. So fade in, and we apply that. Thusly, say underscore table cells dot set on color 0 to C, which is our intermediate value. Action sequence for a cell. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. You have a component and a quad index. 3 actions. Snap component up. Wait for some amount of time. Drop things. First, the component moves by some amount. And this quad is also moved by that. I sure hope that's all right. Which means for heading index, build action sequence for a cell given the heading and the quad index. Basically the same thing for this. What are the odds? What are the odds we did it right in the first try? Right-ish. I'm pretty flexible here. I mean, once it runs, what are the odds we got it right? DY is not captured, that's fair. X, Y, and Z not declared in this scope, that is true. Okay. Zero 0.5. Sure. Okay. I agree that is not casting there. Body index is not captured. Agreed. Take it, put it in there. And one more time, same mistake. Alright, like I said, what are the odds this actually works the way I think it will? And it crashes. Just do a full clean and debug build, just to make sure we're getting a clean build. So let's see what we get. Yeah, still crashing. So gb args, run it. We'll just see where we crash, if it'll tell us such things. Dum-dum-dum. We have a bad address for a thing. Move by 365. Well, we could also just do it this way. It's semantically identical. Hmm. Move by. Or this one. I suspect it's this one. So let's just let's try without the cell, just to see if it works. The headings will drop in the way we want. If so, we'll debug it. Otherwise, well, we'll see. Bad food. So we're doing something bad on the stack. Okay, so the headings came in. Bonk. Yeah. It's just the cells that's a problem. Oh, I know exactly what the problem is. Columns are done thusly, not with max number of high scores. That's what we use for rows. Don't need to do a full clean now. We just did one. The file that should change it. This one we touched. Run it. Okay. So one of the things I'm watching for is that this doesn't start like exploding, that the loading of font data happens once, and then we're not thrashing constantly every frame with fonts. So that's something we're watching. Because this one does have a lot of different font sizes. There's these little tiny ones, there's these big ones for the buttons. This, 3 different sizes here. All of them I maintain a glyph cache for each size of font. I wish I knew. Maybe I should look it up. Font glyph rendering. Is it rendering on the CPU or the GPU on free type? Okay, I don't know. I don't see a clear answer off the top, so we won't waste time fighting it. So obviously some of this is not right. Oh, arc sequence set play animation. So this is sequence number 3. Play the animation that we just set up. That's probably what it is, or at least part of it. That's probably the part. Okay. Okay. The text might even be visible. The Highscores at all, if the back of the table is visible. One thing we can do. Let's remove this part here. And this part here. Let's just try that. If the cells don't move, change colors, I should be able to see if they've moved where they should. Okay, let's point out everything that moves the table. So it basically doesn't do anything then. Okay. That was odd. I changed colors with a random offset. So why would it do that? Set color. Set quad color. Which happens when header or cell let's just see if the moving then happens. Why they're all being set to gray? That's, we'll have to find that line somewhere. Move everything up. Move everything down. I bet. Move quad by some amount. How do I have to do this? dy equals negative dy. I have to move the opposite direction. Um, I didn't seem to have made the change I hoped. It is true that we are inverted on the y-axis, so shoot. Here we move it up. Wait. We snap all the cells down, up. Each cell we get a sequence, we immediately move. We do not have to do that. That step actually goes away. We wait. We get an animation, and then we get the animation. Everything's already been moved up. I think we're ending up with some duplicate work, which means it's moving it up twice instead of just once. Odds are behaving strangely. Here moves the component of animation, which moves opponent and the table cells. Uh, I don't know what's going on here. Table cells. We move the whole table up off the screen. Wait, and we immediately do that. We find all the different typos in this logic steps. This should eventually start working. Okay, well, that was closer. We have some cells down here doing bizarre things, which could be a problem in color quad batch. Move quad bot. Okay. This is part of the problem. 0 times that. I think that's what we have to do. There we go. If we move all the vertices correctly, that should help quite a lot. Closer. Closer. Bleach the animating colors right now. Okay. It's up. Wait. The cell is already up. Get a duration. Easing method. We go from 0 to the height of the screen. Take this thing, the component, and the quad. Move the component down. Table cells down. Very strange. What is this animation? Animation is box just appears. Now, this raises questions. Why is this black box over the top of this text? The boxes are drawn. Oh, okay. Well, it's black, so that's fine. Why are the X positions of any of these quads different? Are these Y's so bizarre? This thing dropped to a not normal position. So for some reason, this gray one here over date time didn't fall to the correct height. This one went a couple of pixels too far. These quads are in strange places. Okay, alternatively, we could simplify and just move the whole stinking table all at once. I kind of wanted a rainfall effect, but I'm not going to get it today, am I? Maybe. Wait. So it's supposed to take this long. So let me think. Everything else is going correctly. Is that true? Sort of. Ooh. Do this. What if we stop doing this for just a second? What if we build action sequence underscore table cells? Instead of messing around with individual color quads, maybe just drop the whole table. Boom. Yeah, maybe that's safer. The words will all drop randomly as well, so. Eh, not the worst thing. It's fine. Okay. Fine. We'll stick with that. So, scene enter now has an animation. Animation on enter. Go do a little bit of cleanup though. We don't need this anymore, I guess, I suppose. Okay. Should still compile, shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Okay, add everything. Added animation to Highscores in enter. Okay. Now let's go to exit. Click back button. This one is important. This seems unnecessary. Okay. So what kind of animation do we want? We can make everything fall off the screen very easily, because we don't care because we're going to destroy it all anyway, so our status does not have to remain at all consistent. So, piece of cake. We do that. Flip. Get a sequence. We wait. Get an animation, and we play the animation. For each component. So that should be similar to this and the reference ones. Okay. I'm going to just start with that as a starting point. Do we need 3 steps? We don't have to move anything. So that brings us down to 2 action sequence steps. We're going to wait for some amount of time. We're going to animate, we're going to drop everything from where we are down to off the screen. Zero, 1. This one will be very similar. Zero animation duration y plus y. Oops, plus dy. Okay, so click the button, things will rain off the screen. Even just steal most of this code here. Okay. However, there is one thing we need. That is, we need another action sequence. This is our scheduler dot get action sequence 1. to set weight for both of those. So step one, we're going to wait for the other things to have a chance to finish. Then set immediate. This. All right, let's take that for a test drive. Oh. Okay, all right. Consensus. I don't remember if it's undef or undefined. Probably undef. Okay. Over. Come on. And what have I done? Okay, good. Oh, the bots have shown up. They lie. They lie. I already have the best viewers. Okay, so we go in here, everything falls on. We hit back and everything falls off and pop. Very nice. We did some sounds once. Did we do a sound once somewhere? Which one did we animate? About? Okay, so we're using a whoosh on about. We should look that up. About scene. Have a sound. This is the include. Go. Sound. Oh, that's the sound page sound. We're using the same sound twice? Oh dear, oh dear. It's fine, I guess. Um, okay. So it just goes there. Play it either way. Save on. Clicked. Back button. Either way we can play it. Okay. Boom. Now we'll get sounds. So about whooshes. Oh, it does not whoosh on out. Oh. Yeah, we need to. I know what that's about. I'll clean and debug. It's the about scene only whooshes on startup. Interesting. Not very consistent, really. Maybe it would be more efficient if we just did like the about scene. Just everything falls at once instead of the random dropping in. Yeah, I don't know. Worth it to change at this point? Probably not. So about, yeah, everything whooshes at the same time. Highscores. Whoosh. We'll make that faster. Okay. So I think then, just make everything faster. We'll probably just call it good there. This doesn't have to be super polished right now, just there is stuff in there. Oh, not bad. Okay. Now, click back button. Set weight. Do until I think is what I want. 0. We're gonna do nothing until m underscore h sound is playing not. Okay. No return statement. That should definitely return that. Tend to agree. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Whoosh. Not bad. Okay, cool. So we're gonna call that one done. Exiting is usually easier. Also added same whoosh. Whoosh sound as about scene. Highscore scene now has animation transition on exit. Actually, only play it if we are using animations. That makes sense to my brain because the other one won't wait for it to play anything before it transitions out and deletes the sound, which will destroy the thread. So that makes sense. should test with animations off. So if we go to about, it plays the whoosh. That's a little bit sad. High scores, there's a whoosh. No whoosh. Okay. Yeah, I think it's best if the sounds only play with animations. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. That was not a real change, so we can just amend. That's better. Okay, so our journal, we need to animate the high score scene. Wrong. There we go. When we change between these, that should animate. Um, where did that bluish teal one go? Oh, my last replay is probably something I surrendered, so it's not a high score. Okay. Okay. So if we go to high score scene, I think there is a piece of information. Show high scores play mode. Okay, I think what we're gonna do. Let's make a new function. I did not copy what I thought I was going to copy at all. Call one of these. Yeah, show high scores is fine. Update high scores. Okay, so if we're not animating, we do that, which is dead simple. This one, we get an action sequence, our scheduler with 3 steps in it. We're going to play an animation in the 0th. You can also do the scheduler, play an animation. We're also going to play an animation for this 3rd step. but sequence set immediate 1. Let me call update Highscores. Load. Okay, so we're going to do a transition that fades things out, fades things back in. And while things are all faded out, you won't be able to see them, so we can just snap update everything. Okay, so, and the other question, is this the first time we show Highscores? Oh, we do this, we do update. I don't have to worry about it. Perfect. That actually is much better. Okay, so now we just have to set up these animations. We're going to have to be somewhat quick. So, animation.set duration. Fade out time. Go for a quarter second. Fade in time. Oh. Show Highscores. Set duration. Fade out time. Do a set easy method ease. Easy method ease. Let's see here. Quad in. Quad in. Quad out. I don't know. Works out, I'm sure. What we want to fade is actually the color of each component. Let me look at action sequence. What are our options here? Set start subsequence. That is what we want. I hope it still works. It's been a while since we've looked at that. So this little thing here, let me think. Fading out is easy. Oh, this is actually more complicated than I want. Ooh. Okay, okay. It's like the how to define here. An action sequence given a component ref. We need 3. We're not gonna wait. We're gonna get an animation. We're gonna set the duration to fade in, fade out time. Just fade out. Fade from the components. I don't want the component's current color, do I? We can. Oh. 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 Hmm. I can think up lots of cool animations we could do, but there are potentially complications of that. So what do we get? Huh. Oh, interesting. Hmm. All right. Alright, so get quad colors, or get quad corners, there we are. Right here, okay. Color batch, color quad batch. We assert that we're inside of our normal list. Set quad color. Set quad colors. So we need these. Vert offset. Which is this, okay. Set or get one color. Right, we need those offsets. We don't need this. We need like a color result. Quad offset, vert offset is going to be 0, which is fine. Vert offset with 0. There we go. Result.set. Right. Color. Set red F. Yeah. To this. Basically, all we need to do are green, blue, alpha. Okay. RGB. A. Okay, then we return that result. Okay, so get the color of the first index, which for our purposes is good enough for now. We can write a more complicated one that actually does vertex offsets, gets multiple colors out. Okay, so in this sequence, time using method, we're going to go from we're going to have to treat the table separately. So we're just going to do this stuff. What's it called? Text. Get color. Well. Color. Oh, there it is. It's not called get color. It's just called color. Okay, so we can get color. The components that need to change are color based anyway. Therefore, component dot color. Red, green. Blue. And alpha 0. So we're going from the color we are to a fully alpha color. Ooh. This gets complicated. Let's just do title. Let's get rid of this junk. Not title, but subtitle, rather. Simplify. Start with something simple. Just make it work. Okay. So I have an action sequence. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to animate a thing. Yeah, one action sequence. Get an animation. We set our duration using go from there to there by way of color C instead of component. We're just going to use underscore mode subtitle color. Subtitle color. Oh, color. That. C dot red. C dot green. C dot blue. Set text color to this new C that we're getting from the animation. We play that animation. Then we wait. Do we wait? Yeah, let's throw wait in here. Okay, sequence point to set wait. I'm just gonna set it real small, 125. Yeah, step 1. And the last one is we need a new animation that fades us back to opaque. Oh no. Alright, this gets complicated. Why is it so complicated? Let's just think this through. Each component that we want to change, animate to fade out. Then we update values and colors. Colors of each component must be then made full alpha. Immediately, like this can't be a animation thing, it needs to be an immediate step. Okay, this is not what we were thinking yesterday. Anyways, we were thinking for each text component, fade out. What do we want it to look like? We want the text to fade to nothing. For each cell, animate to fade across to new color. Fade all text values. And we fade the text back in. So it'll be like a text fades away, the colors change, the text fades back in. Which means what? If we, so here's part of the problem. Each cell, I have to know what color it was and what color it is to do this. And if as soon as I do this update, all the colors are just changed and the old value is forgotten. So I don't have a time when I know both colors. We can do that. This part I don't know if we can do yet. Unless we interleave the update with another use animations check. Then we know both values. Is that true? Let's do the text component fade in, fade out. Okay. We're doing this just for subtitle right now. Animation. Then we wait. Just try this a little bit. In out time. Or just fade time. So we're saying whatever else we do, taking our text, we're fading it to alpha. Wait for 1/8 of a second. Then we get another animation, which is going to be double declared. So we do that. And we fade it. We already have this color. This to this. Image for mode subtitle. That's per game component. So this chunk has to be turned into its own little thing. This one, action sequence. Scheduler.get action sequence. It's only going to have one step in it for now. Just update Highscores. No, it's not. It's going to have 2 stages. Wait. We're going to wait for fade time. We're going to let this fade out happen. And we're immediately going to fire that up. You know, we're going to wait for another fade time. That's the way this is going to have to work. It's going to fade out. This will cause a fade. So this waits for a fade. Then it fires off this last one. It'll happen in 3 stages. Mode subtitle color. Is that it? So we have 2 sequences right now. Oh, that is probably true. Which means this isn't quite as convenient as I thought. Oh well. It's okay. Working our way through the problem right now. Feeling it out. Okay. Oh, well, let's turn the animations back on. Okay. If we go to a different one. Oh. It faded out. It did not fade back. Possibly because we did not set it up to set play adaptation to anim. Get this figured out here shortly. Okay. So that is fading in and out the way we want. Therefore, you know, make this action sequence that we want to build for a bunch of things. And whenever we get this, replacing it with component. Plug backslash is in here. Okay, yeah. So if we come down here, these two, the titles never change. Build an action sequence for this guy and for this guy. Then for each header, yeah, let's just do it this way. Instead of capturing this, we just capture component. Oops. Let's see here. Got a mismatch somewhere. Huh. Well, that's odd. Should be fine. Think. Okay. Road subtitle. Road description. There we go. Now. Basically do that. Build action sequence. The headings don't have to go, just the text, I think. Oof. Okay. You should undefine that symbol. Not animation sequence, action sequence. There we go. Okay. Okay, so all that comes in. Okay. Things fade, there's a little bit of popping. Like around the row, disappearing and repairing. Which is part of the update. I want a flag. I need a Boolean flag. First, update Highscores. So we can keep track Where we set table cells color here. This is the one place we have to cheat in this function. If in context use animations and it's not the first update for the first time we update the Highscores. Then we do a thing. Otherwise, we do the normal thing. If we're using animations and it's not our first time. That is correct. Okay. Close. Get this, and I think it'll look okay. Where am I at here? Oh. First of all, text style equals. Oh. Who's calculating my quad index? Okay. Use background. Is that still being declared somewhere? Did we redeclare cell background here? 255, 255, 192. We did. Latest background and unused background. Going up here. Static const color. Latest. Oh no, not that. I like this. BGND. Background. Okay. This is the one we care about. 1, 2, oh. Is this in view layout? Okay. So until here, latest or cell or unused or unused. Oh, that's okay. See the latest cell or unused. Oof. Cool. That's here. Do animate cell colors. If animate cell colors, do things, let's do other things. Same thing there. Okay, so I think that puts everything on the same form. Now, we need to define our whole setup here. Amazing how the time flies. So we're going to define build cell color animation of quad index and the next color. Okay. What that needs to do is sequence equals scheduler.get sequence. It needs two stages. Sequence set wait for the fade of time. Let's wait for the text to fade out. Then we need an animation. We need an old color. Let's see. Old color or prev color, previous color equal m underscore table cells dot get quad color quad index. Animation anim equals scheduler dot get animation. Anim dot set duration. Fade time. Anim dot set easy method easy Method. I don't remember what else I used. Quad in. Let's go quad in out here. No, it's not the same, but it's fine. Anim dot set range from previous color to the next color. To apply it, this quad index when we take underscore table cells dot set quad color at quad index to, well, I guess this is color C. Okay, then build cell color animation at quad index. Next color is latest background. Then we can click quad index. That's the dangerous part right there. Regular old cell background. And lastly is an unused background. Okay, let's see how that works out. Next color was not declared. It's part of a macro definition. What the heck? Oh, I keep putting a space. Can't put a space. Very picky about that. Oh. I guess, yes, I did. Set duration in enemy. Oh, yeah. Semicolon missing? Oh, yes, it is. You're right. Shit. That one. Okay. So text should fade out. Color should fade straight across. Then the text should fade in with the new values. Chunk. Okay, that did not fade to black. Neither did those two. Whoa, what? Not enough animation slots. Animations are not getting cleaned up properly. Shoot. I thought we'd addressed that before. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. To animate cell color. If we are using animations, and if this is not the first time we've updated Highscores. Oh, my bad. Set play animation 1, and boom, that's going to fix all of those issues. Since we requested an animation, and we weren't firing it, actually, we can save ourselves some work here too. If, where's previous color? Next color not equal to previous color. We only do these updates. That is true. Otherwise, let's save ourselves some work. Trying to fire off nearly as many animations, because the cells aren't always going to change color. Okay, so previous color equals what we are now. The next color, if it's not equal to the previous color, then we create an action sequence. We wait for fade time. We can then get ourselves an animation. Just going to run for fade time amount. Fire it up to change the cell and play it. That should simplify things a bit, make it better. Okay. Hey, that black faded away, very nice. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think we'll call it there. I think we're winning. Journal. Highscore scene. It has, let's do a quick test without animations, just to make sure we haven't broken anything. Pop, 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 pop. Back. Okay, look good. Animations. Changing between games. Animations in Highscores when switching between. Not much to really comment on there. Okay. Okay, so we've got all that. What we don't have is getting the user's input for our new highest score. We could get the username from the operating system. I don't like that. Because if you're playing on someone else's account, I can't quite try a quick run. So you should have to type it in. I think our standard text input should work. Not everybody should be named Harvey. That's kind of the bottom line here. We got that hard coded in. So where do I put that? We could make an entire scene just to do that. That keeps that code separated from both the high score screen, which you may not want to go back to immediately. And pop up a dialog in the game scene. Which would consume and accept all no, that would not work that way. Interesting. Eventually we'll have to build ourselves a proper component system. I want to have it be its own separate scene. Scene? Is that what we need? Separate scene. Hmm. Systems are just getting too complex. Partly due to incremental nature of the way we build things. And partly due to I don't want to re-engineer a whole system just to support one little feature. So let's make a new scene. That's probably the easiest. So we need a scene. What are we going to call it? New high score scene. Highscores scene. Let's steal a few things from here. Sure. Those all make sense to steal here. And we will need a button. We will need a high score manager and a high score entry. We will need replay. Then we need a text edit. We might as well get a text as well. Okay, so when we are saving a replay, where do we do Harvey things? Not in here. High score entry? High score manager. Nope. Okay, let's grab before it. Grab dash over. Harvey. Directory depths. High score entry. Okay. Basically everywhere else I looked. Oh, because we're saving. Okay. By default, player name is null. If player name is null, we will do a specific thing. We will fwrite something someone's unlikely to type in. Or we can make it impossible for them to type in. Otherwise, just write the player's name. It's a high score entry. Which I can get anytime from, there's a load function, right? Init from the record, or we can init from a replay file. So I can always get it. Perfect. I can always save it safely, can I? Yes and no. Okay. Okay, so new high score scene. We need a text label, text edit, username, a button, or done. Basically, this can be actually a very empty scene. That's an interesting idea too. And jump to a specific game mode in our high score. Okay. Which we'd want in this one case. Score scene. We must override those functions. We do need our own screen camera. Anything else we really need? Not really. New high score scene, CP, yes. Scene will be initialized. This thing. Okay. Button done. It's done. Okay. Then what? Let's have a do layout function. That's the thing we do in other scenes. Okay. Do layout. There we go. Set camera and clear color is fine. On render, we need to draw three of these. View projection matrix. View projection matrix. There we are. I'm 99% sure that text edit requires an update function to be called because of the timer that turns the cursor on and off. Username.update. Okay, do the layout. About scene. That's probably the easiest place to get a layout chunk. Okay. So one is the congratulations label. Should be pretty large. What's the thing? We need I don't know, we'll go blank here. Let's just go as frame width. Sure. Button spaces, etc. X. Y, sure. And then underscore congrats. The other thing we need to steal is font stuff. Big fonts, small fonts. Done, etc. Okay. Set rectangle at X, Y. Big label width. Label Y plus equals big label height. I'll say big space. Then X equals input width, input height. Let's go with frame width. Actually, let's do this. Input width equals 1/2 the screen width. Input height 40. We will have to change the rules for what our text edit will handle. then x equals 1/2 string length minus input width divided by 2. Username dot set rectangle at x, y, input width, input height. And last but not least, wherever they set up the do layout, back button. That screen is minus and button width divided by 2. Our y is going to be different as well. Frame height minus big button height plus big space. Let's get things drawing on the screen. Scene manager. Highscore. That's basically that. That should crash nothing and cause no issues. Oh yeah, scene manager. This would be important. Oh. Right. 6. Why I always do that to me. Autocomplete's not the smartest at times. Okay. It's not called button back, it's called button done. Which doesn't do anything right now. That's okay. So Harveys are going to go away. In favor of double square brackets. Okay. Now what? Our game scene. There's like end game or something. On render. Surrender or back. Aha! This will be changing. Highscores. Okay, let's see, there's a function somewhere. Which we called end game or something. End game. Okay. Okay, so that's the thing. Finalize. Complete. That's what we're looking for. Complete. Update Highscores. Right here. The one thing I need to know is, did I insert a high score? Okay. So high score manager. When we update the high scores, we have to know result equals false. Return result. Now, if we had to update and save a new high score file, then result is true. That's basically the short answer. Oh. Yeah, no. We left it out of that. Okay. Return the result. So, in replay, when we do this, this complete also needs to say, was I a high score or not? So replay also needs to pass that out. Complete. Oh, that's a seek. Return something. Okay. I guess. We really just need to return that. Result equals false, meaning it was not a high score. Result equals that, return result. Which means in game scene terms, bool added new high score. Let's see here. Is new high score. There we go. So we're passing that information back up to here where we can make some choices. one choice is not choice really, but where'd that go? One thing is we are not going back to the main menu. If this is a new Highscore, attitude, enter player name for new Highscore. In end game, or let's see here, surrender or back click. I'm going to call this manager. So this is just int damage for next scene equal which will equal that. Is new Highscore. There we go. Next scene is not main menu. It is new Highscore, which I think is what it's actually called. Scene manager. New Highscore. Okay. Enter your player name for new Highscore. So that's going to load up the new Highscore scene. Scene manager. Load scene. Surrender or back. So it's going to instead be underscore next scene. That takes care of that. Which means we can now fake a couple of Highscores and just make sure we even load into the scene we want. Right. I agree. Okay. Seems promising. If we can prove we can get in there when appropriate, then we can just short circuit all that. Wait, what? Oh. Right, so if we go into play marathon mode, we surrender. There's no question there. Settings, let's go and turn animations back on. Now if we play, okay. just solving away. Not strictly necessary, we can cheat, and we probably will if it's a harder word than this, but minus. Is it too hard? Okay. So that means we qualify now for a high score. Challenge codes. Demon. Place the rhino. Outlines. Ooh, interesting. Therefore, N is in I or O, E or D. Therefore, O has to be in. Therefore, I is out. Therefore, ES. Therefore, D. Therefore, P. Oops. Oops. Hey, we have a high score. Now we can't hit surrender. It won't qualify for a high score that way. So we have to fill this up. Prime lunch. Codes, ultra, human chips. Waste rhinos. Stump. Crowd lines. Match. Wands. Jacks. Wax. Good run. That's an H. Enter your player name for new high score. And we did indeed load up into this scene where we probably have black text on black background. And the button is not connected. Perfect. That's just what we want. So, now we're going to cheat. Application. There we go. Application main menu. Not loading a sandbox. We want to load into new high score. So we're just going to jump straight into it. Then our new high score scene. One thing we want to do when we're laying out, or whatever, we can grass.set text color to a thing. Good. The text edit should be visible though. That should have been present. That's why. Right. Oh. Why? Why should be. Gosh. Somewhere. Actually, let's go. We have screen height. Minus big label height. Plus big space by 2. So we're coming out of the halfway. We go up the height of the label plus half of a big space. So then when we go down a label height and a big space, it puts basically this big space centered vertically on the screen. So this thing will be just below the center. That could be part of our problem as well. So declaration height. That's where I changed that. Okay. I changed it on the frame width, not frame height. Okay, I figured it out. Run it. Okay, there's my text edit. I still don't see my text. I could swear I set the text color. Curious. Do we not set a font size? Grab stop set text size with a big font. Mid font, let's go with like 18 or something. And underscore username dot set text size mid font. Huh. Set alignment text leave alone. Center. Center. Congrats. Is being rendered. Congrats should be right above username. So what's happening to my congrats? It's not showing up. Let's just do a full clean. Why not? This kind of makes sense to have a scene in between. Oh, come on, game scene. Put you there. Oh, that was it. File. Should have no warnings now. That text seems very small. Where's my label? Done doesn't do anything yet. Let's go. Huh. Oh. Set text. It's not saying anything because we didn't pull it. Congratulations. We have achieved a new high score. Enter your name. Enter your illustrious name. Only I knew how to spell illustrious. That is not one I type very often. Illustrious. Tell me, Google. This is like the one thing I do approve of Google for. as a spell checker. Basically, it's one of the best spell checkers ever. Set alignment. How much work? Rats. Set rat enabled? Sure, just in case we went long. Actually, we're just gonna make this a big font. Big font. Go away for now. Okay. Let's try that out. Let's see what we're looking like. Oh. Hey, there we go. Oh, okay. We need to simplify that down a lot. We do not want a fully featured fancy text edit. We just want a dead simple, very little special characters. We want letters, numbers, uppercase, underscore, and hyphen. I think that's mostly it. And we want to limit it to 32 characters or something. Preserve your achievement for posterity. What are the odds that all fits online? We probably have to make congrats a little bit taller then. Big label height. 60. 24. It's probably we're going to change the line spacing just a scotch. Set line spacing. I think I liked 1.25. That one looked pretty uncramped, if I remember right. Congratulations, you achieved a new high score. Enter your illustrious name to preserve your achievement for posterity. Okay, still haven't wired up that button. Reserve this achievement for your posterity. There we go. That's more pretentious sounding. Great. That's the way we like it. Okay. We do need to wire that button up, so let's go make a place for the button to do things. Void. Unclicked. For now, we're gonna cheat. We're just gonna say scene manager load scene manager main menu. Just for now. Done. Nope, done is not happening. Oh, I haven't wired it up to done. I wrote the function. I've not activated. Button done dot set callback to this done clicked. We know we're gonna have to do some extra checking here anyway, so that should be wired up. Which takes back to our main menu. Okay, so that's back to working. Now, on this thing, we want to know replay, get latest replay file name. So star 10 replay equals that. Score manager. If only I can remember it. Is file a high score? Is file a high score? Replay path. We will have to clean up our resource. Replay path. So let's log all this here real quick. Is high score. Just to make sure that I haven't broken something fiddling around. If it is a high score, then we can put a plus. Otherwise, we'll put a minus. Replay path. Just to make sure that we're in a good state to work through the rest of the processing. Okay, 09, 09, etc. Good. Word sleuth replay. Okay. Now, let's go fix that text edit box. If we go to text edit.hpp, we have a function. Basic key to char. Is that the one? We just want to dumb it down. And limit our length. We're going to steal it into register key to character handler. So in our score scene, after you're done. Underscore username dot set or register key to character handler Highscores scene. Basic key to character. The first thing we want to do is gut basically all the special processing. So we don't want enter. Equals, maybe we want a period. Is that okay? We don't want a comma. Or apostrophe. We will take a minus. Take a slash. We will not take a backslash. Or brackets. Or enter, or tab, or space. We will take alpha. We will take numbers. Well, we forgot the space. We need space back. Text edit dot. There it is. We got rid of tab, but we will take spaces. There. Numbers, letters, with shift. We do not accept. Will not accept slash. I don't want it. Minus. So that's your underscore and your hyphen. Period. We do honor the shift key there. You know what, let's not accept a period. That's it. Numbers, letters, underscore, hyphen, or space. And I don't remember. Is there like a max length? I can't remember. Where did I put that? Int spin box. Value changed handler. I have no way to know what the length of my text is. We can fix that. Instead of this being statically declared, new high score seen. Oh, it's not statically declared this time. Great. That means we can ask if underscore username get text edit h dot length is greater than or equal to 32. Then we can do this. Okay. So now when we register that callback, we must do it this way. Code is shift semicolon pretty biggest thing there. So it can be limited to 32 characters. Oh, this was not captured. You're correct. I even thought about that at one point. I just didn't get around to typing it. Okay, we're getting there. Slowly, slowly. Close to having everything we need. Function of, oh, character. It has to be true character. Of course. Which it should. Could std bind this instead. std bind. New high score scene key to character. This, and then I always forget how the placeholders work. Where did we use those? SPD functional placeholders. I don't remember. There's like STD placeholders _1. And placeholders _2. It's something like that. Oh, key to character. Yes, I renamed it in my head. It's not in the code. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. This all seems to be working fine as far as that goes. Done. Now, in here, when done is clicked, will be m_username dot text. Just to make sure we're all on the same page, incrementally building up our code. Hello. Username is hello world. Let me hit that. Okay, cool. All right. Chunk. Which relates closely to this. Okay, so we now have, upon clicking done, everything we need to put in the username. Scene manager. Not scene manager. Highscore manager. We need to load the Highscores file. We need to load the replay file. Init. There we go. Replay. Init. Replay mode. Play back. Then replay. Load. Replay path. If replay is valid playback, and we're good to go for the rest of this. Replay dot mode. For entry in Highscores. There we go. For index 0, index less than Highscore manager, number of Highscores. Then we get the entry. At our index. Highscore entry, what options are available to me? Don't care about that. Replay file. Entry.replay file. And replay path equals 0. Then entry, oops. Set player name. I think that's basically it, right? Basically that. If player name is not equal to null, length of name, player name equals the name character array, string copy. Oh. Okay. Player name gets deleted. Then we get the name, get the buffer, we copy things in from name. Okay. Set player name equal to that thing. Okay. Okay, so in theory, we've got our replay path. We get the replay, we load it. If it's valid, we load all the Highscores for the same mode. We blaze through them looking for the one whose replay file equals our replay. If stir entry dot player name. I think that's what it's called. That is not equal to 0. I would not be happy. Log error. Why this poly? It should just be brackets. Expected, just brackets. Otherwise, we set the text, we break. Whereupon we can go Highscore manager. Okay, so save is not being Highscore manager. Oh, maybe it is if it's called end operation. End operation. Nope. So where are the save Highscore files? Okay, that's going to come out. Yeah, basically that. Okay. Therefore, the Highscore scene. Highscore manager. Save Highscores file. Given our replay mode, and then we can end our operation. And then go back to main scene. Okay. Let us try this. Oh, wow. Oh. That is fair enough. The replay path is not valid, only replay object is valid. Oh, yeah. Replay. Play mode, okay. I need to use here as well. There we go. Okay. That deserves 2 colons. Oh, that's fair. Oh, it's not. No. Okay, so we have to go change our Highscore manager. Is a case. Or that is not const. Oops. Okay, in theory. We run this. I type in something, the dough, and done, and Highscores. The dough is in there. It actually entered the name. Perfect. Okay. That is like the 99% solution. Which means the next time we run this. Okay, so 2 items. Let's do the new Highscore thing first. One thing we do want is hot text. This right here. Result equals that. If Sterling result is less than 1 is equal to 0, We're gonna do something else. And we will not move on. So that's problem number one. This will fail now, and that's fine because we expect it to. Then, last but not least, need one more label. Issue. We have an issue with them. So wherever this congrats is, issue dot set text. You cannot have an empty username. Then this one will be labeled equals false to start with. I'll make it a nice red. Alignment's fine. We don't really need line spacing with this one. Then anywhere we do underscore congrats things. Underscore issue. Okay, congrats. It's going to come right here after X and Y. So it will be big label. Yes, yes, yes. We need to update the X though. We can make this smaller text. M underscore issue dot set text size mid font. It'll be red, so it'll stick out. Okay. Issue dot labeled equals true. We can make sounds and all sorts of things with it if we want to. Later. Just want it to pop up. Whoa! Oh yeah. True. In fact. Pool is all space. For character pointer C equals result C not equal to the character C and C not equal to space. It's all spaces equals false. Break. And once I bracket one thing, I can bracket the rest. Sanity. If string result equals 0, or is all spaces, then we put that on. This is a clean debug. We had to add things to the scene, so. Okay. Whew. I always forget how long it takes to lay out a good animation sequence. It's a lot of thinking through what you know when. Not that we're necessarily qualified. Let's see here. Highscores scene. Yeah. Oh no. That is fair. Charge star. tile. You should be good to go. Let's test this. Well, that's not quite right, is it? We goofed up. Underscore congrats. Render, issue render, congrats. Set rectangle. Issue. Okay, so that should fix one thing. The other thing we need to fix is let's make this a small label. Like 40 pixels high. Okay. Next time, CP. Render. If not enabled, that's what we're calling it. Yep. Not enabled, return. Okay. Okay, so we're done. We can't have an empty all space here. Still no. The discourager of hesitancy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's 32 characters. Seems to work. Done. There he is. It did change the name. And in here, we expected just brackets. That's a lie because I'm using the same replay for the test. So this error will go away. And it all seems to be working smashingly. Back. Quit. Nice. Okay. So that's all working. What was the last thing I needed to do? Oh, I know. Scene manager. I made myself a little convenience called load replay. Now we're going to do load high score. And we need a game context play mode. Wow, that was just a terrible typing, wasn't it? Okay, we're just start over. Game text play mode. Static context play mode. Play mode. Load replay. This is magic here. Scene manager. Okay. M underscore play mode equals mode. It's just high scores. Also means scene manager, play mode, game context, marathon. Then whenever you load the last is what happens next. I want to go to load scene. Go to update. Hi. Here it asks. And we load the game scene with a custom thing. So in Highscores scene, we will get M underscore play mode. And Highscores scene, therefore, let's have that game context, play mode. Scene. Okay. Update Highscores. We have to cheat just a little bit. If mode equals mode pretty sure there's 4 game modes. This is a little bit ugly. I'll have to come back and change this later. Okay. We'll do this. To do. You add another game mode. Update this. But then M underscore mode equals integer underscore mode +1 modulus. We have 3 game modes currently. Static cast to game context play mode, then call it. And last but not least, in game scene. In new Highscore scene. Oh, load. Oh, not this one. Wait a second. Oh, done clicked. Let's take it to the main menu. That's awkward. It's load. What do they call that? Load Highscore. Given the replay mode. Load high score. Yeah. Not replay mode, just play mode. Okay, so I go back in. The Joe 1, 2, 3. Let's put a space hyphen in there. Now when I say done, this should go straight to marathon mode. Actually, we should do this. In high scores scene. Show high scores. Update high scores. Okay, in high scores. Game context. No. Scene manager. M underscore. Yeah, we need to rename this. Set high score mode. There we go. Okay. Play mode within underscore high score mode. Okay. So now we have high score scene. Set high score mode to mode. Okay, so what happens then? Whatever you did last time. This will take me to marathon because the thing is marathon, so you can just go done. It'll take me to marathon. If I go to sprint back, high scores, it should take me back to sprint. Golf back. High scores, golf. Marathon. Perfect. So if we go to golf. And quit. And relaunch. Say the dough. It'll take me to marathon mode because that's what the game was. Perfect. I think we're done testing this, so we can go back to application. Go back to the main menu. Go full clean just for testing. And run it. I think that's pretty decent implementation. It's fine, it'll work, it's great. Okay, well, So we're going to run this. We're going to cheat up another high score. First, we'll go to Highscores, sprint mode, go back. We'll play a marathon. And waste right on. Yeah, we're just going to cheat. So that's word one. Prime lunch toads. This is an interesting little word. IES. No R, no. Thing. E and M are out, so D is in. A is out, so T is in. Diets. Tides. Oh, good heavens. Cited. There we go. Oh, come on. What is this word? Anyways, we can cheat. Deist? Oh, deist. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. This is word 3. This is our for the new world record. Ultra proud line. Oh wow, proud lines. Therefore, M T C H also gone. E is in. N is in. I is in. And what else have we got? BD. Bonds. Jacks. Graphics. Fines. I guess that's the word it is. Okay, and then we can't surrender, so prime lunch toads, ultra demon chips, placed rival stump, proud lines match, ED vlogs. Oh shoot, we lost. Congratulations, done. Oh no, can't go yet. The go. Done. And it takes me right into Highscores where I'm highlighted. Super cool. And 1709.55, we can load straight into the replay from there. Surrender back. Highscores, it's all there. Super cool. So we got it done. Not bad, not bad. the new high score scene brackets. This thing can go away. Sure. And now input username for Highscores display. This was implemented as a new scene. Highscores now also members past mode displayed. Done. Highscores now here. Player now enter username Highscores. Okay, so what we're gonna do now that we've done all that Highscores work, we're going to blow away all my saves, all that data. Because most of it's invalid. So all the replays, the latest replay, and all the world records we have, delete them. And then we'll run it again. And we will play one actual game. We'll go make sure. Okay, so it didn't break when there was no data. Doesn't break, doesn't break. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna play one. Ready? No cheating. Okay, well this one is an interesting one. Ready? Ultra Demon Chips. Proud. Let's see. Laced Rhino, so no SMP. Which means we got our 4. I is out, therefore H is in. We are done. Home. Okay, we got our 5. This is not promising. Let's see here. Lines, huh? Lanes. So I has to be in and A has to be out. Which means these letters all go away. LES, we can work with that. So let's LES, LES, LES. Looking for contradictions. That would go away. Those are all in. Contradiction. Done. Next. D and M would have to be in. T would be out. This would all be out. And we've got 3, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. So this could be it. Wilds. Okay. I could go with that. Interesting. Oh, interesting. C or E, IES, H-I-N are all in. C. So now we need another letter. Uh-oh. There it is. It's J or K. Chink in the armor. Perfect. Oof. Okay. Primeless Toads, Ultra Demon Chips, Laced Rhino. Therefore, SMP are all out. Ooh, this is an ugly one. Oh, we need BD, ED, ED, IEOD. Okay. CED. Let's just work off of CED here. CED, CED, CED. Okay. Looking for contradictions. Those all go away. O would have to be in. H would be out. Therefore, B or Y. So let's see if any of these other can be easily eliminated. O is out, N is in, H, I are out, and that creates a contradiction. O, no I, no N, therefore H, 11211, 21201. Edits. Oh, that would be a good one. So it's CEO or DEH. I can't tell which. ED of logs. Yes. Okay. F or G, J or K, or B, Y, and something else. B or Y. So, really running low on guesses. I'm not getting a lot of hints here. So, let's see here. This is ED, F, G, J, K. Looks like this one's a better run. Probably B. I went with B and not Y. What if we went with Y and not B? With wax, just get 2 more letters up. Oof, this is rough. Oh, that causes a contradiction. That does allow me to eliminate this one. So 3 is it. Covey. Ooh, made it. That was a close one. Yeah, and it was a good one. I probably should have tried that. Ultra human waste. Rhino. Ooh, waxed. Place Rhino, so we know STUMP, roll out. Waxed. Edie. Logs. Jacks. Okay, we need to get all of our information from this. So we have 3 there. So toads is probably my in. So OAD. 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 Okay, looking for contradictions. R or I, R or U, R or I, therefore H. U would then be out, which means R has to be in, which means I is out. B or Y. Okay, we could work with that. That's a word. Over here. That's a contradiction because of demon. So easy peasy. Oh, waxed. So that's automatically out. So this is it. We need a B or a Y. It's that one. Oh no. Oh, it didn't even tell me the right word. I should fix that. Good run and tell me what word I failed on. Okay, well, we've got 4 words in a row. Not too bad. The dough. Done. There we go. There's our new high score, which we can use tomorrow when we start implementing the replay functionality. We can come watch this one over and over again. Not bad, not bad. Although really 6 is kind of a minimum standard. I'm rusty. I've been programming it so long. It's looking quite good. You were a bit hard on your art, but the animations, transitions, and sound have a nice feel. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no, the art is definitely going to need an overhaul. That's on a list after the replays. Like if we go to to do, we've got, oh yeah, let's do some replay stuff. A couple of bugs. We have some tech that we can tackle depending on how we feel about it. But yeah, everything else is like, let's actually fix the art. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, and the animations are all going to need a polishing phase. Like this is all roughing and everything. We will make more detailed, cool features as we go. So, sprint has nothing, golf has nothing. Oh, I forgot the heading updates, the text. We've got a few minutes. Maybe that's what we tackle real quick. I didn't really have a good place to start with playback of replays in 15-ish minutes, but we can fix that one. So, okay, not bad. So that would be in, where are we at, journal? Yeah, not bad. Okay. Cheat. I could make the word cheat an action, which will be recorded by the replay so that I don't accidentally get a cheating one in. Well, I don't need to be quite that desperate yet. The release mode will never have a cheat option enabled. It's compiled out. Yeah, so. All right, high score scene. Update high scores. What's that to do? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we say show the high scores. for each of these. Well, I think we can just use the same thing for column equals 0. Why don't we just steal it? Why not? Temp equals the address of underscore headers, headings, subcolumn. Build action sequence equals a temp. Oop, they're not going to clean that probably. Oh well. We'll just see if that column fixes that up. Okay. Yeah, actually looking pretty good. Slowly coming together. Good. Okay, so if we go to Highscores, this column label updates depending on what mode we're in. So if we go to sprint mode, I want that to fade and come back. Oh, it's fading all three. Doesn't really need to. What if we just do the one? Does that look funny? Maybe it looks funny. But we can try it. Try it. Okay. Time, golf. I don't know if that looks silly or not. Should all the headings fade out and fade back in, or just the one column? Put it to a vote. Chat vote. All headings, or just the one that changes? Let's do one for all headings. Should fade. If you want to see it again, we can go back and rebuild it. Just the one? Okay, I've got one vote. Uh-oh. Alright, well, unless I hear otherwise. That's not bad. Animated the one heading that changes in Highscores. Okay, edit status. So here's one thing we've not done in a long time. That is, got a few minutes left here, right? So, we're looking for the word to do. Exclude dir, just one dir. All right, let's grab all this. Dump in our scratch buffer. Okay, that's optimization towards the end. That's an optimization test towards the end. Remove. Yeah, that's while I'm in development. I like seeing how many events are fired off to make sure I'm not overloading it. I'm not doing that right now. Font size. Oh, But font size. Yeah, I should be able to remove that. Right, so we're not doing these. I'm not doing that right now. Ease. That looks like something I don't want to deal with right now. Maybe catch SID offset wraparound. Yeah, I don't know about that one. So this is getting more error codes out of the library. I don't really care about that right now. I'm not actually getting any, so pretty good. I can actually remove this chunk. I don't know how I feel about that either. Remove font store stuff. Oh, I know what that is. Okay, we gotta check that. Game scene, nothing to do here. Oh, okay, so this is another one we need to do. Remember, we saw the game scene. Good run. Word you were looking for. Oh, the answer was there we go. So congratulations, you did it in XYZ time. That's the thing we could maybe do this pretty quickly. Frame count. I don't think we're actually using that anywhere right now. 1. Yeah, that's not helpful or useful. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. Nobody needs this. Frame count goes away. Wait. Okay. If anything, I would put it in scene itself. Okay, easy cleanup. That's important. Add arrow keys for increment and decrement. I think I do have that, don't I? If we go to the settings scene, I give it focus. Up arrow and down arrow do have it. So in spin box. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Just gonna delete the to-do list. Cool. I'm not gonna do that right now. I do hate that one. We're not doing shader store update stuff. Sound. Okay, word Sleuth. Source. Sound.page. Testing only remove. Debug log enabled. That can go away. Everything else in here I think is fine. Remember anything else in here that I need to get rid of? Sound dot. CPP. Anything that looks like logging. Can go away. We've got this all debugged, it's fixed, it's done. That logging can stay. Error conditions are fine. That goes away. Set volume. That's fine. The sample rate's good to know. Error conditions. Yeah, this is just basically notes from other tries. That's useful to keep around. Okay, I think that cleans up that one. Texture quad. Yeah, we're not refactoring that right now. Consider storing last UV key, checking if it's dirty. We're not doing that right now either. We're not refactoring anything in text right now. Consider rendering relative to a point and not a rectangle. I'm not doing that right now. Text edit. Put character insertion in text. Yeah, no. Text edit. Consider, huh? Where did that go? Oh, HPP. Oh, yeah, we're not doing that right now. Forget that. Not doing that right now. Not doing any scores. It's a real word. Step through a jury instead. Oh, that is something we could do, but I don't want to do that right now. That could be a potential optimization we do later. Okay, this is a pretty small list of to-dos that we could tackle. So let's leave this in a scratch buffer. To consider. All right, I'm probably going to wrap it up here. Thanks for joining today. Thanks for the chats. Tomorrow we will definitely start on replays. So, yeah, everybody have a wonderful evening. And, yeah, let me know if you have any questions or comments. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.